I am.
I'm
here.
All right, that works pretty effectively, Commissioner. You're actually louder than you would be if you were here.
Sounds good.
All right, let me know when we're recording. All right, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. We got Commissioner Murillo is on the phone, so we're good to go for a meeting. Today, this is as I said before, Commissioner Taylor is out sick. This is a regular scheduled meeting. Today is Tuesday, July 28th, 2026, and the time is 6:15. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us here today, and thank you for your patience. All right, will the Deputy Clerk please take the roll call?
Commissioner Murillo?
Here.
There we go.
Commissioner Milligan?
Here.
And Commissioner Brennan?
Here.
We have a quorum.
All right, for those who wish, please stand for the invocation and pledge. Heavenly Father, we come to you today to ask for your guidance and your support. Help the people that stand up here to help make the decisions for the town. Help the people that we support. Help the employees that we have working for us and keep everybody safe. In your holy name, Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I salute the flag of the state of New Mexico and the Zia symbol of perfect friendship among united cultures. All right, next is the approval of the agenda. Are there any changes to be made to the agenda? Are there any objections to the agenda as written? Hearing none, the agenda is considered approved. Next will be the public comment. Can I have the sheet? We got the sheet? All right, first up is Cheryl Hubbards. And name of city of residence.
Cheryl Hupperts, Edgewood, New Mexico. I wanted to thank our manager for being transparent last meeting about the credit cards. That was disappointing to hear, but I'd rather it be out in the open instead of secretive. So thank you for that. I would like to thank our road department head, Josh, for all the work that he's doing on the roads department. And I hope that DAGCHU are considering to give him a raise. I think he deserves it. His responsibilities are pretty high from what things I've heard that he has to do. Sometimes we have side conversations. And I'm really excited. The road I work, he's done over in Quail in the church. It's very exciting to see that it's going. I am disappointed that we've had a budget cut in the roads, and I somehow missed during all those budget meetings. Roads, and I believe the wastewater department, maybe when we have manager can speak to this when it come back around. I don't understand why would we be cutting budget in those two areas. And I've asked other people who were at those budget meetings, and no one remembers hearing anything about those departments being cut. You know, sewer, that has to happen. I can't, we have businesses counting on that. The roads, we've spent all this money trying to get two teams of 2 crews, bought all this equipment for chip sealing. and then we're not giving them the budget to get it done. This just doesn't make any sense to me. And then I don't understand, we've still got this $20,000 limit that I guess we've made that decision through, about several years ago. But when you've got urgent things that are given that have to be done, like wastewater and the road, like the oiler and stuff, that has to be done if you're gonna do roads, it seemed like that limit is too low for them, that they shouldn't have to come in and ask for money for that. I think that's something you should consider changing that rule. So, anyway.
Thank you.
Mayor Pro Tem, can I just address one issue there?
Sure.
And that's the cut in road, the budget cut in roads, and she's exactly right. It is a significant budget cut, but however, and Noah, would you correct me if I'm wrong? That would mean you have to stand up and acknowledge. You have found how many hundreds of thousands of dollars in grants to comp?
$900,000 for Church Street and any other that would want to put it towards. That's just changed from that.
So we're bumping about $1 million, $900,000 in grants that he's confirmed that we can use on Church Street and also transfer to other. So that helps a little bit. No, and he's going to give you a report on that tonight too. But great point.
Okay, Jean DeMarte? and
Hi, Jean
name and
DeMarty
town address.
Edgewood. I've gotten to know Josh sitting back there, and I know that if he knew what I knew about the senior center, things might have been different on Quail. After all these years complaining that Quail wasn't getting fixed, I was so excited to see the work done, but that turned to dismay when I saw it and inadvertently or accidentally, Josh blocked the access to the overflow parking area of the senior center. So on birthday Thursdays, holiday meals, concerts, special occasions, there's going to be 8 more senior citizens parking on the side of Quail, trying to either walk down uneven ground or walking down the middle of the road. And I know that Josh would have figured out how to get the job done and still allowed us access if he had known about it. But that just proves the disconnect between the people in this room that make decisions and the people out there that live in the town and work in the town and go to the senior center. Thank you.
So I'm going to have to reply
Okay.
because I think we're taking it a little bit unfairly. Josh?
No, I said he would never have done it if I know he would have figured out another way to do it. He just now, he told me he didn't know where the overflow parking was.
But I think we can rectify it, can't we?
I don't know. I'm going to talk to Josh and see if he'll come down to the senior center and meet me there. I know he will. And I do think he needs a raise, and I do think we need more money in the roads budget. Like I said, I've gotten to know him. I know I'm over my limit, but I want to repeat it. I've gotten to know him back there, and the look on his face when I told him where we park, he did not know.
I bet.
Okay?
I could
Thank
picture
you.
that.
All right, is there anybody else that wanted to make public comment that didn't get a chance to sign up? All right, moving right along. The consent agenda. We have we need approval for the minutes for June 30th commission meeting, June 30th special commission meeting. One's a workshop, one's a regular meeting, special meeting, and then July 14th commission meeting.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Milligan,
I make a motion that we approve the consent agenda.
I have a motion to approve the consent agenda. Do I have a second?
Second.
All right, Commissioner Murillo seconds. Any discussion? Hearing none. All in favor of approving the minutes?
Aye.
Aye. Oh, wait a minute.
Aye.
Back up. That's my faux pas. He's on the phone. We gotta do everything by roll call.
Commissioner Murillo,
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan,
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan.
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, matters from the commissioners. Commissioner Murillo.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. I just wanted to talk about a couple of things today. Sorry I couldn't be there in person. But the one thing I just wanted to say is, Josh and the roads department, you guys are doing a killer job out there. I really appreciate you guys. getting out there, knocking out roads. I mean, we already got Nugent done, V Hill done, busted out Quell, busting out Frost, or it's not Frost, Church Street. And I'm really thankful for that. So I just want to say kudos to you guys. The other thing I wanted to talk about was Town Manager Hamilton. I really appreciate all the work you and Noah have gone out and done to confirm our funds. If I heard correctly, and I believe we talked about this before, but there's almost $900,000 in grants for roads. Is that correct?
That's correct, and Noah's going to be giving you a grants report this evening.
You know, and it's those kinds of things. I'm just really grateful for you guys finding that out and getting that information, because I know we had a lot of change, right? Because we're pointing out things that are not working well. A lot of people assume that, you know, the system's busted, but I actually see it as us finding a mistake, fixing a mistake, and getting us back on track. So I'm really excited to hear that there's around $900,000 of funds that you know, people have been saying we didn't have, and we actually do have it. So I just wanted to say that. And then just the last thing I want to say regarding the water, that we brought that proposal to the town at the last meeting. There was a lot of accusations made by certain public members about how we're not being transparent. I'm going to disagree with that and say that we are being extremely transparent, but you can't work on a business deal knowing that people are out there trying to see you fail at every step you take. And like any business, you do have to take the opportunity and use the resources available to you to make sure that you can get the best deal possible for the town. So the fact that we did our due diligence, we thought it was good enough to bring to the town, start getting input, start getting feedback, start letting people know, is a great thing. And as some of you may have seen, there have been plenty of people who are running down the hallways, the town hall during a meeting, trying to run down people that are doing the presentation or supporting the presentation, and trying to tell them all these bad things about how this water is not good for Edgewood, or how the abortion ordinance in Edgewood is a problem, and just completely trying to derail our ability to get water for our town. Our town needs the water. Our town has a right to go and look for water. And that's what we've been asked to do since day one. Since I was 5 years old living in this town, all I've ever heard about was we need water for this town. We need water. We need drinkable water. We can't even give tap water to our dogs. That's how bad the water supposedly is. Well, you know, when we come out and we try to bring the water to the town, I would like people to pay attention. Who are those who are trying to sabotage us? What is the incentive for saboteurs? Why is it that having water in Edgewood is such a bad thing for us? And so with that, I do want to make it very clear that anybody who is trying to weaponize the water against the town of Edgewood to hurt the citizens of Edgewood to the rights to have water, shame on you. And I will fight you every step of the way, because this town deserves the water. And when people come and tell me that Edgewood is being punished because we have an abortion ordinance, shame on you as well. I will not sacrifice children for the sake of the almighty dollar. We will not sacrifice children at the altar of Moloch for money, in my opinion. And anybody who wants to fight on that, go ahead. I'm your Huckleberry. We're here to fight. We're pro-life. We love children, and we're not going to sacrifice our children. We're not going to sacrifice our water, looking for water in this town, because some people have a problem, because they want to make it political, because they want to go ahead and make sure that they hurt Edgewood as much as they can. And fact check me if I'm wrong on that. That's all I have to say, Mr. Chair.
All right, thank you. Commissioner Milligan.
Just another shout out to Josh and our roads crew. received quite a few phone calls about the work that you've done, all excellent comments. So thank you to you and your staff for doing all the hard work and knocking things out as quickly as you are. So thank you.
And I'm gonna just triple down on that, Josh. I went out there to Quail, and the amount of, you raised that road up, I mean, you took a lot of that bow out of that road. I was hoping we'd get a really good heavy rain so we see how well those culverts are gonna work, but yeah, great job, and I'm anxiously anticipating looking at church when you get that far, get that far for church. So thank you. I also want to give a shout out to the maintenance department. They've been busting their tails, getting things done, taking really good care of Venus Park, and I appreciate that. They've been doing a lot of work out there by the skate park. I know there's been some vandalism out there, and they're trying to keep up there. So I just want to say thank you to the maintenance department. And to our wastewater treatment plant operator, Mike, appreciate everything you're doing out there, and we're going to get you some help for you. Don't want you out there by yourself, you need somebody to talk to. All right, next we go to the reports. So Deputy Clerk.
Chair and Commission, I am going to introduce our new animal shelter manager, Miss Tara Mansker, if you'd like to come on up.
Good evening, commissioners and members of the public. My name is Tara Mansker. You all know me because I am also doing recreation specialist with Parks and Rec here with the town. However, I'm now transitioning over to the animal shelter. I'm very, very, very excited to start my role over there. I have spent over a decade in animal welfare, so I started little baby. I was 21 years old over at Torrance County Animal Control. I worked in kennels over there, moved to the city of Albuquerque, where I held 3 different positions in varying levels of leadership, starting all the way from kennels, moving into senior animal handler, so team lead, and then eventually into program coordination, so volunteer foster programming, internship, and event coordination. So I am super excited to be here serving our community and the pets that we all love and care about.
I would like to also, and welcome,
Thank you.
Tara, I'm very glad you're in that position. But I would also like to thank the outgoing animal shelter manager. She has done an amazing job, her and her staff have, and have done a just fantastic job. So really sorry to see them go. This is her last week.
Now, we all got to retire somewhere, and Tara, thank you very much.
Yes.
And this is really exciting because Parks and Rec, Animal Welfare, Wolfstock, both work together, and since you got your feet in both sides, this is going to go off fantastic, I'm sure of it.
I hope so. I'm excited. I've been going to Wolfstock since I was a senior in high school because I'm old and I've been here forever. So I'm really excited to see it flourish and actually get to be a part of putting it together. So
And
I
I've
look
never-
forward to working with everybody. Yes.
When is Wolfstock? I've never experienced this, but.
Oh, it's very exciting. It is September 12th, and it will be at Venus Park, and it's 10 to 3. Awesome. Are there any questions before I vacate? Excellent. Thank you.
And next, I'll be introducing our new grants coordinator, Mr. Noah Jaramillo.
Hey, so I'm the new grants coordinator. I've been working as the acting grants coordinator as well as the Parks, Open Space, and Trail Specialist. I'm going to try to make it as easy of a transition between parks too. So whenever somebody new comes, I'm going to be there to help them. I'm not really good at the small talking things, so I'm going to go right into the grants reporting. For Edgewood 7, we're looking good. We have to talk to the DFA to get the grant agreement. With the DOT, we just need to get the LOE forms and then start getting TIER right-of-way under contract so we can get the right-of-way. For Church Street and road improvements, I actually have better news. We actually have an extra $500,000 on top of the $900,000, 1.4 million for it. As DFA gave us an extra $500,000 for road repairs. For Venus Park, I'm currently working on the NOO for the bathrooms. Currently, we do not have the money back that we didn't get the reimbursed for the bathrooms, so we're working on that. And it will be around 888,000 back in the pockets. As well as for Venus Park, we're looking at going into the NFC Fitness Court, using that money to get a fitness court out on Venus Park. And then water infrastructure study is we have a congressional earmark for the EPA, from the EPA for a study. Dumpster days, that's a reoccurring one that we've gotten from the tourism, as well as we have another tourism one, co-op agreement with billboards. It's for a billboard out in Santa Rosa to bring tourists. And lastly, the Route 66 sewer line expansion, currently looking into that a little bit more. Either we're going to try to change the termini or just go fully into it. And also working on the outdoor equity fund with Nature Niños to expand our outdoor recreation for the youth and transportation.
Kind of leaves you speechless, doesn't it? One of the things that, and just I'm giving you fair warning, Commission, when we get the 800,000 back, I am going to come to you and ask you for some roads equipment out of that when we get that extra money back, because we hadn't planned on it. And there are some equipment needs in roads, tractor and trailer. Josh's, yep. And that's, Josh is shopping and looking and making a wish list for that. And I think it'd be under 100,000, but I just want to give you fair warning that's headed your way.
Okay. Anybody have any questions for Noah?
Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Murillo?
So Noah, can you confirm, I want to make sure I heard that right. $1.4 million for roads?
Yes.
And you're saying that's grant money that we got?
Yes, so it would be 1 million from the DFA. I still have to look into it a little bit more because there is a possibility that it's combined with Church Street, but it did have a different grant number for it. So I'm guessing that it's a completely different grant, and I don't think they'd make that big of a mistake putting two different into the PAR system.
Awesome, thank you for checking. Mr. Town Manager, I think that's $1.4 million, a whole lot more than the $0 we've been told we were getting.
That's correct.
I
And
yield.
that's correct. We will also, some of those grants, we will have to do a change of termini on, you know, and,
Yeah.
and again, we're working on Quail and Church Street now. Josh, what do you anticipate the total cost of Quail and Church Street? One of those $100,000 grants is a 75-25% split, but I think we can use in-kind match on the 25 split, can't we, Josh?
Yes, sir.
Did I catch you in a Red Bull moment?
No, I have them here, it's, but I was gonna bring that up
Good job.
for the oil and all that, so.
Okay. How about out now?
Lastly, I wanted to add, for anything with the DFA, we are gonna need a fiscal agent. So I've been working with Vanjie from Mr. Cog, and we're trying to get that going so we make sure that we actually get this money. So that's also another issue I ran into, but still looking good, and we're having really good conversations.
Great.
And I appreciate that, and I reached out to Mr. Cog this afternoon and thanked him for being willing to help us, along with DFA. Great work between all three of them to get this happening.
It's great when entities can talk to each other.
Absolutely.
Noah, thank you. Keep up the good work, and I'll keep on sending you those notices as they come to me. I go through them, and I understand some of it, but you're the one with the better know.
Yep, I'll definitely look at them all, every time you send them.
No, one last thing, aren't we looking at a grant for the animal, or for the shelter to assist them as well? We've got 2 or 3, and
Yeah.
Tara might be able to explain that, what we have outstanding on those. Tara, don't we have 2 $40,000 grants for welfare, or for the shelter?
Possibly 3,
Possibly, okay.
yeah.
To be fair, yesterday was my first day over there.
Well, come on, Tara.
Yeah, I know. Why don't I know it all right now? Christine and I are going to work the rest of this week to get me up to speed on the grants. And then I am being transitioned over into the Bissell Pet Foundation to be their point of contact so that we can go ahead and get the money from their foundation for our really awesome adoptions that the team has been doing over there. They've been incredible.
Cool. The takeaway, Commissioner, is, and I know there's a lot of bad publicity out there. You're going to hear some bad news in my report, but there's a lot of good going on right now in just about every area of the town.
Any more questions?
Thank you.
Thank you, Noah. Keep up the good work. All right, anything else for Deputy Clerk?
I just wanted to give you guys a small report that I am working with MERCOG also to help wastewater generate some revenue so we can get some funds into wastewater. And once that project is complete, I'm going to talk to them about possibly helping the maintenance department generate revenue. And also, and I guess maybe roads doesn't need it, but maybe we'll work with roads because I'm very big on advocating for all the departments to get them revenue and get them some money into the budgets.
Okay.
And I
Thank
stand
you.
for questions.
Any questions? Commissioner Murillo, any questions for the clerk? Deputy Clerk?
No, thank you.
Okay, next will be the Treasurer's Report.
Good evening, Commissioners. A couple of issues were identified that I'm going to go over, and I have a couple of slides that I would like to present as well. The first issue, we are working with our prep firm to get our 2024 audit going. My finance team was finalizing some items this week so we can request the auditors to complete the audit, and then we'll begin on 2025. Because the audit is behind from past filings, it is preventing us from a couple different items. The final budget requires 2025 audit to be filed. We're still on 2024, so so the final budget requires the 25 audit to be filed with the state auditor's office. We will only receive a conditional approval until that has been filed. Because the audits are past due, this does affect getting grants approved. They do require us to be current with our audits. We cannot change our Wells Fargo bank account into our government account without having 2024 and 2025 financial statements, which are done through audit. They currently have not been filed, so that is a hold back from that. The second issue is a para issue that we've identified. There's two parts to this issue. The first one is that the reports have been filed late. Myself and our admin assistant, Barbara, have worked with para to get them current because they were closing out FY26 themselves. And we had several filings that were late, which also accrued late charges because of that, or penalties. The second issue that we identified is para has not been deducted accurately. So I was made aware of the issue with para when employees started reporting to me and HR that they felt that they were being overcharged and that too much money was being taken out of each pay period for their contributions. Upon researching the issue, we found that the information provided to iSolved, which is our payroll company, so the information provided to iSolve versus the last resolution, which was passed in 2023, it's resolution number 2023-008, was not consistent. Therefore, the percent being deducted was inaccurate. The last resolution in 2023 reflects rates from that time frame. Para increases its rates each year. However, the town's resolution has not been updated yearly. I verified that there was no increase for FY27, but we do need to revisit the current rates, and it would have to go to commission to determine what the employee and the employer contribution rates should be, and also the employer pickup. Then we can get current rates passed on to iSolve to update our payroll. I submitted the resolution from 2023 to iSolve today so that they can immediately implement the last approved resolution rates until a new resolution has been adopted. So here on the screen, you're going to see the current, and this one is specific to the police department, but the last resolutions that were passed regarding para were in 2023. Again, keeping in mind that para itself increases rates, and we haven't matched or revisited the rates for the town. And then again, just misinformation was communicated to our payroll system, which in turn was overcharging our employees. We have discussed with, when I say we, the town manager and HR have discussed that we need to have a para audit. Kelly has already started looking into a firm that can audit our para, and then we can make the corrections and any reimbursements back to the staff for whatever charges were misfiled. And then the next issue is that I did find out today, I received a statement from the federal IRS that we are past due on that since January of 2026. We currently owe $279,420.65, which includes a penalty of $24,720.48. I am going to reach out to the IRS and see if we can negotiate the penalty. We do not have a budget for this amount, as the IRS, this statement is owed for the previous fiscal year. So these charges were in, so January through April. So that would have been reflected in the FY26. Regardless, we need to find money in our budget to afford that. And then the next issue I have is that WEX, which is our fuel card, and our credit card limits, we have some issues with our limits. So we currently have 2 credit cards for the town. I'm currently working with Wells Fargo to increase the credit limits. Kelly's credit card limit is currently $1,500, and I'm looking to get it increased to $12,000. And Chief Frost credit card is, the limit is currently $900, and I'm looking to increase it to $8,000. Wells Fargo verified that our town's overall limit is approved for $22,000, but it has not been updated to these individual cards. This results because I canceled the cards that were in the names of the previous employees, so they had not carried over the credit limits and dispersed it to the 2 active cards we have. So I'm working with Wells Fargo to get that adjusted. As far as WEX goes, we had a situation where, again, the cards got declined. It wasn't due to non-payment. In this situation, it was due to the fact that the credit card limit is set at $22,000 for the WEX cards. So if we have a bill, which we had a bill for, I think it was a little over $12,000, it was close to $13,000, and our next billing cycle was already in line, and that was over about $8,000. So because of those charges already accrued, our credit limit had been met, and it put a hold on the police department and roads and maintenance, anybody that uses the WEX cards, from being able to utilize the cards simply because our limit was met before the bill was due, basically. So I have reached out to WEX. They do offer a way to increase the limit. That has to be approved through Kelly. I haven't received any documentation. When I do, I'll pass that along to our town manager and request to visit what the credit limits should be, maybe just request, and I don't know the approval process just yet through WEX, but when I find out, that's something we'll work on, is seeing if we can increase them so that we're not running into this issue. And then lastly, the current budget that we're operating with is insufficient for the departments to operate effectively. I've been contacted by several departments requesting me to do a local bar of funds from line items that they can use to increase certain budget items. So within each department has already identified issues of where they're seeing shortfalls, and they want me to move money from one fund to another. I have examples I can reference. We're less than a month into FY27, and we're already facing some shortages for items that are necessary for the departments to run effectively. This is going to result in submitting a formal bar with DFA probably within a few months. So the budget savings that was stated previously from the interim and from the budget workshops, the amount will not be, the amount that was technically that we thought we were gonna save, it's, that initial projection is not gonna be, it's not gonna be feasible by the end of the year. We're gonna have to submit bars, so there really, it's probably not gonna save us because we're gonna have to increase the budget to operate effectively. I know there's some departments in here that can speak a little bit more in detail about the ways they're being affected, and I'll let them do so. One request from Devin, he's not here today, but he did want me to go ahead and pull up a comparison of the budget. So on this spreadsheet, if you can zoom in at the bottom. And if you don't mind scrolling all the way to the top. So this is a budget report with encumbrances, and it shows each department. So it shows your original total budget. That's the FY27 approved budget. Our current total budget, the period activity. So this is just for the month of July, also, so that you're aware. So the data on here is a little bit limited because it's for this first month. The fiscal activity, encumbrances, variance, and then the remaining percentage. So if you scroll down, you'll see the governing body, municipal courts, and it's just showing where we started as the operating budget, any encumbrances, and then, of course, the percent. And then at the bottom, you'll see each subtotal for each department. So that was courts, this is finance, you can keep scrolling. Right here, the one highlighted, so I have a couple examples, and this is what I'm gonna talk about on this sheet. So the water budget line, the total allowed or awarded, I guess, budget for the fiscal year is $33,600. One thing I'll mention is that out of finance, we paid the utility bill for the water for the entire town. That includes all departments. We received the bill for July, which was $5,632 for all the EPCOR bills. I think we still have there's two water companies, I think Entronosa and EPCOR. This is just EPCOR. But the bill for July itself was $56.32. I just times that by 12 months, and just this bill itself will cost us $67,584. You could see the budget is $33,600. So that already is a forcing issue. You can keep scrolling down. The next one is maintenance department. I know for a fact that he's already come to me with some issues. He does all the maintenance with the vehicles. The budget for the vehicle maintenance is $11,700. He does maintenance for the police department, for his department, for any vehicle, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He's gonna run out of the budget pretty fast. He also has a project that he's doing for the New Mexico State Police, and that is out of building maintenance and repairs, building and structures, which is, yeah, right above that. There you go. The 5410. So the project just for the fencing on state police is going to be about $53,000 or so. So we did incorporate the approximate $60,000 for the fencing, but based off of the lease and the contractual agreement for the New Mexico State Police building, he has other improvements that he has to do that might put him, again, in a negative balance if I don't know what the other costs are, but the budget's pretty tight for that. In addition those are two projects. If he has any other type of maintenance or repairs, there is no money allocated for it. And then we'll keep scrolling down. Human resources, IT, I know that we have some issues with IT as far as James has been very generous on trying to find money where he can use it, but his budget's also tight. We'll go to planning and zoning. Just keep scrolling, law enforcement. One item, and I know there's more, but the one item that I did highlight is and I left this in here because there is a line for operation costs for animal control. So anybody that's not aware, the animal control officers operate under the budget of the law enforcement budget. There is $0 allocated for animal control officers. They have no money to spend on their officers. That money does not come out of the animal control shelter. The officers are, again, part of the PD and part of the issue with the budget is there's no money for them to utilize for their officers. Chief and Lieutenant have reached out to me requesting adjustments as well. There are several adjustments that they do need. Again, this is just one example, so I could let Chief speak to more of that, and then you could scroll down to animal control. And I just highlighted a few issues. These are definitely not all the issues. These are just some examples I wanted to bring up because they were very fresh examples, so you can keep scrolling down. Parks and Rec, we got library, streets here. And again, I'll let Josh speak to this, but the grounds, roadway, and maintenance, you can see his budget. And again, grants are great. He's going to receive some grant money. But this was just an item where it's going to run up costs very fast. And again, I'll let Josh speak to that. You can keep scrolling down. The last one is wastewater. Wastewater, what I did highlight here is that it was brought to my attention from Mr. Garcia that he has certain expenses. So I highlighted polymer because that's $0. They zeroed out his budget for that, but it's a required product that he uses inside the wastewater. It's something he has to have, and he has no money allocated for that. There's another chemical. It was a hydrochloric. It was something else, and again, I'll let him speak to it, but there was another item that's just not even on here, so he can't even operate. I highlighted the sludge because we received an invoice today, if you want to scroll over just a little bit. So he has $400 allocated for sludge removal. Our finance specialist receives the bills, and she was able to calculate that he spends at least $800 per month. So you can see where he's going to run out of money very fast. So these are just some of the issues that are identified with the budget, but this is a very consistent issue that I'm facing with when working on the FY27 budget. There's not enough money allocated. The cuts were made without really going to the departments and finding the needs, and we're really starting to see the effects of that now that we're operating with it. The last one, I guess, this is one or two others that I have. These are just examples that are specific to finance. But I have a bill sitting here for the New Mexico Self-Insurance Fund. It's for insurance. And if you want to scroll down to, or scroll up to finance, we have a line for, or maybe we don't have a line. We need to pay insurance to the New Mexico Self-Insurers Fund, and the bill is $217,018. In my budget, I don't think we have anything for this insurance fund itself, $200,000. The other one is, this was for animal shelter, but animal shelter, again, same issue. They have a budget of $200. They wanted to take one training, or they actually have already taken the training, and we need to reimburse them, and their budget is $200 for the year. The training itself, this one training, was $430, and we need to reimburse the staff. So this budget is just, it's not feasible in real life when we're working with it. I'll stand for any questions.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Murillo.
Treasurer, first I want to say thank you. I appreciate you doing all the hard work and finding all these challenges and issues. I was completely unaware that the department heads were talked to with the budget. Town manager, who worked on the budget?
Who put together this budget? I'm
Say that
sorry, you
again?
cut out. I didn't hear you exactly.
Who gave us the proposed budget?
So our previous clerk treasurer worked on the budget and put it together and worked with Commissioner Taylor on it as well.
And am I hearing correctly that no department heads were consulted with?
Early on, I did attend a meeting or two on the departments. Other than that, we didn't involve the departments, no. I don't believe they were involved, no.
Thank you, Town Manager. I appreciate you clarifying that. I was unaware that department heads were not consulted at all. I was led to believe that they were. Well, with that said, I think the next step moving forward Fisher, go ahead and keep digging and finding problems and bringing them up to us with solutions. And we're going to grab this bull by the horns and we're going to fix it. Town manager, I think one thing that I might recommend, for this upcoming year is that we start budget planning in December.
Yeah, 100%. We have talked about that, Commissioner, even starting it earlier than that. And I'm also going to say one thing about this budget is rather than really think through it, I think we allowed ourselves as a town to be under the gun to create a balanced budget and cut everywhere we could. And I don't think we put the effort into this budget that we should have.
I agree absolutely 100% with that.
And I would, as soon as the finance manager is done, I would like to comment on a couple things that she said,
Yes, sir.
with your blessing, Mayor Pro Tem. You good?
Commissioner Miller, you got anything?
No.
All right, just keep us up to date as you dig through this. All right, 'cause some of, like I said, some of this, when the budget was first presented to us, it looked good then, but looking at what you've dug up, it does not look good.
Yeah, 100%.
And we need a fix.
A couple comments I have. You heard the town, or the finance manager talk about our audits. We've set a timeline, I believe, by the end of August, and we're having weekly meetings with our audit prep personnel and company, and we've set a self-imposed time limit that by the end of August, we will have 2024 entirely prepped. And we've had some help from a citizen as well, helping us push with that audit firm a little bit to get it moved, so I appreciate that. At some point, we're going to have to, as we have a parrot, so we've got two parts to the para audit. One is a short audit from that the police department's going to do for us. The lieutenant is volunteered to do, and that will be just for the start or the end of this last.
For the month of June.
For the month of June, and then our audit and we have a company that we're going to engage with, and we're trying to find 2 more bids to make sure we get the best deal, and they're going to go back and do an audit on the para, and then we'll be coming to you with a new resolution to consider as well. And then finally, I'm going to, and this is kind of pointed, and I'm going to hear about it in Edgewood Reboot number 4, but it's, all of this information is fair information to report and question us on. It's also fair to come in here and talk to the town manager, the finance manager, and get the rest of the story. For instance, on the WEX cards, when we got to the credit limit, we didn't overspend, we just never anticipated $4 a gallon gas and thought about raising the credit limit. So that's our fault. But behind every one of these, there's an explanation that I would ask Reboot Edgewood to come in and talk to us about, and let's publish the whole story. And that whole story could even involve disincorporation. Have we ever considered there might be an excise tax that would have to be imposed if we disincorporated that would be cast upon all the citizens? So this finance and disincorporation, we need to have some serious conversation. We need to get the right information out to the public. And even if that means coming in here, and I'll meet with anybody anytime to have that conversation, as will the finance manager and whoever needs to be part of that. Again, I'm not happy with the IRS thing. I have some concerns because I did physically see a check for $40,000 somewhere in there. So I questioned some of the IRSs, and we're digging into that.
Yes.
I can't positively say we didn't pay the bill, but there's obviously some discrepancy there, or the IRS would not have reached out to us. And Amber will get to the bottom of it. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just to add on to that, I don't want to be throwing anybody under the bus or anything, but for myself, I really want to know where it fell through the cracks.
Well, the bill,
And
okay.
the
100%.
procedure to go forward to make sure that never happens again.
100%.
Because if there's one government entity you don't want to piss off, That's the IRS.
Yes, sir. Any other questions?
Thank you for finding the issues.
Keep digging.
Thank you.
All right, takes us to the chief of police. Chief, what you got for us today?
Mr. Chair, Commission, thank you. So I just want to echo Manager Hamilton's thank you to Christine. Over the years, she's been super to work with, and a congratulations to her as well in her retirement. It seems to be, kind of in today's society, it's kind of hard to get to that 20-plus years anymore. So with that, I'd like to extend that same congratulations to Tara, and we look forward to working with her as well, and continued success in that relationship with the animal control. I didn't get it on, I didn't get the email until late to put the MESD MOU on. So that'll be on the 11th agenda for August, right before school starts. So we'll get that on the next one. And Sergeant Byrd gave me a brief on the school supplies. So we sold out in the first day, first 5 hours. So a big thank you to all the community participants, businesses, and citizens that contributed to that. We were able to serve 80 families out of that, so that was a big success. So we'll get that report out and all the thank yous on the August report, the July report for August. So, and I guess the report is uploaded, so if you guys have any questions on the stats or anything on that, so I'll stand for questions. That's all I have.
All right, any questions for the chief? Mr. Murillo, got anything?
Just Chief, tell the men and women, keep up the good work. Keep taking the guys down.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, chief.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. Manager Hamilton.
Mayor Pro Tem, Commissioners, I'll run through this pretty quickly. It was not my intention for Amber to report on the IRS. I wanted to do that. I appreciate her doing that. But at the end of the day, we will get that figured out and get it straightened out. Just some pretty simple things, but some kind of positive things. On August 1st, this Saturday, we're having a job fair. I think there's some halfway thrown together brochures over there that I tried to put together in between meetings today. But we're looking for a humans resource specialist. Melissa Johnson had a much better job. I'm kind of jealous, and took that. So we are interviewing for HR specialist, an IT specialist, planning and zoning manager, recreational specialist, police officer, just as a list, I think, or potential hires ultimately. Yeah. And then wastewater treatment operator, and then a financial specialist. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of have a rapid fire. We did these, or rapid fire, whatever, rabid. I can't say rapid. A fast hire. I've been drinking too much iced tea. We're going to try and do a fast hire this Saturday here at Town Hall, and ask people to bring in their resumes and an application if they're interested in these positions. We're going to do a preliminary interview with them, and then send them to the manager of whatever department that is, and see if we can get some people on board pretty quickly, but the right people. And we're also, this week, is if you see junk scattered about, we're doing a town hall and other building cleanup, and we're finding things in our, and this is an example of it up here, this Town of Edgewood municipal offices building. We're finding some great antiques that we're going to try and get out and kind of give this building a little feel of heritage and foundation, and kind of celebrate where we've been and where we're headed. So Friday we'll be doing this cleanup across the city, and then hopefully we're going to do a garage sale and get rid of some of the equipment that we've accumulated over the years we have absolutely no need for. The rules are pretty simple for this cleanup. If you haven't used it, you're not going to use it, and you're not currently using it, it needs to go. I I think that's about all I have, sir. Oh, I do have one more. James, and I love throwing employees under the bus. You and I have made the decision to move away from Civic Plus, quit spending $10,000, $12,000 a year on that one, and James is going to be creating our own, James, I have no idea, WordPress back.
We're gonna be developing a fully custom WordPress website in-house to save costs and give us much more control and flexibility with what we can do to better serve the public.
For about a third of what Civic Plus costs, we can get our own backbone and I think I've had a little stroke over here, folks, I'm sorry. Our AI program that will serve us well. That's all I got, I think.
All
We'll
right.
see how the rest of the meeting goes, Mayor.
Any questions for the town manager? Commissioner Murillo?
None.
Okay, I think that was none, but I didn't know what the other sound was.
One or the other.
Commissioner Milligan?
Nothing at this time, Mr. Chair.
All right, all I want to say is I appreciate your openness and candor, letting us know the issues that are out there.
We're getting them fixed. May kill us all, but we're getting them fixed.
I appreciate that, thank you. All right, then that'll take us to new business. I did have a request for a short 5-minute recess before we get into it, and so we'll recess for 5 minutes. Go take care of it. All right, well, everybody, please go ahead and get your seats. We'll get this meeting back get going. All right, so we're going to go and get into new business. The first on here is discussion and possible action to approve the road department request for material from Mountain States Construction INC. Josh Jantz, you're up.
Good evening, the chair, commissioners, and everybody else. So yes, I want to try to request here, I mean, we put it for the $50,000. If I can try to put in a rec for Mountain States for, this ain't just pertaining for one project. I plan on using this for multiple roads, so every so often when I need 500 tons of gravel or any material from that pit, I can already have an open PO where I can already go pick it up. You see what I mean? At any time. So in case of emergencies or anything, I mean, we'll always have a rec. But the amount for it is, because how we separated it here, it came out to 2,005 tons of base course is what we kind of did. And the 5/8 chips, that's for the chip sealing. So this they include for the chip sealing for Church Road and Quail Trail. That was 548 tons on this one. But this, I don't have to get exactly 2,000 tons. I can get 2,000 tons of chips if I need it. This is just the thing. And I put on here 240 tons of riprap. So I can actually fill in around the culverts and for the drainage to keep it from deteriorating and washing out, so. So that was the request I had for the budget for Mountain States.
All right,
One of the things, if I may, Mayor and Commissioners, that Amber is really trying to do and work hard with our managers is for them to take responsibility for their budget. And I respect that and I agree with that. And then she's also a stickler on her procurement processes. And so we want to make sure that every procurement is, and somewhere I'm getting an echo and I apologize, but every procurement is well documented, done absolutely correctly, so we don't have any ambiguity or anything as we go through the process.
And I do have something to add here, and this is because it's for the amount of pretty close, $49,998, and they are on a CES contract, and their number is actually on, it should be in your packet. It's on this quote, so they are a CES contractor, so.
But I think one of the things maybe, and I suspect Commissioner Taylor might agree with this, is that I don't think as a town we've done a good job of keeping the commission involved in our financial picture on things like this, and thus we have problems with the budget. And so this is an attempt to give you greater clarity and information on what exactly we're doing financially.
so what we're looking for here basically is an approval for almost 50K.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
My hesitation.
So I can like have an open PO, so I don't have to, every $3,000, I have to go in and put another requisition in for more material, and this is for the whole, I guess, fiscal year, I guess.
And let me give you a little insight as to how Josh works, and you probably know this. He'll come blowing through the building first thing in the morning, about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, say, today I'm going to chip seal such and such, and I need X number of ton of this, that, or the other, and I want to be able to accommodate that, keeping good track of what we're doing. But when the weather permits or Josh's machinery all lines up and he's got all the employees, then he goes and builds a road and he needs that flexibility to have that open PO.
All right, so this isn't 50K we're gonna be spending tomorrow morning.
No, sir. No, this is just, like I said, it's
Okay.
gonna be an open one, and I'll use it through the year, and I'll keep track of it, what I use through the year. I might not use the whole thing in a year, but it's just in case I do need it, so.
Mr. Milligan, what are your thoughts?
As an open PO, I don't really have an issue with it. If it was 50K tomorrow, it might be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah,
But since it's an open PO, I'm open to it.
Mr. Murillo?
So my only question is, Mr. Jacks, the treasurer and town manager, so we're good with this number?
Yes, I do. I did check with finance manager, and it is in the budget. But, and some of this, we could be able to use grant funding for Church Road and stuff like that, so this might not be actually used like right away. We can use the grant funding, but for different materials, for different roads, I can't use the grant fund for other projects.
So you don't use the grant fund for the road that it was.
That it was
Slated,
approved
yeah.
for, so,
But even at that, we still need a PO to
Yeah.
expend any monies,
yeah.
grant funds or not.
Another thing that comes to my mind is, and I'm just thinking out loud here, there was 800,000 that we're getting the reimbursement for from the Venus Park work.
Yes, sir.
I know you already thought about setting some of that up, but I think it'd be a wise idea to take a small piece of that and set it aside to be the, what's the word I want to use for this? Like a bond money for this. And so that way we don't cut ourselves off at the knees on the budget itself.
The other thing,
Earmark it?
I'm sorry.
Like earmark a portion of it?
There you go, thank you.
The other thing, and this,
My
our
brain's not
previous
working.
grants coordinator had this idea too. When we do apply for a grant and there's a $20,000 match we have to show or something, it would be wise to have that earmarked in the budget as well, so that we can move forward.
Yeah, so you're not digging into the cash reserves.
Right.
All right. Any other questions?
And I kind of, just so you can get a roughly, because Mr. Kelly asked me about how much what it's gonna cost just for Church Road. For the oil alone, and this is the next thing we're gonna talk about, but I just wanna bring it out. It's $37,745 for the oil, just for Church Road. And that's for the 3 oils that I need to chip seal. Then the culverts that I'm gonna be placing is gonna cost, cause I'm gonna put 6 culverts, 24-inch. I mean, I'm not gonna use them all 6 in a row. It's gonna be 4, but I have to cut some in half to add it to make it the length that I need. So it comes out to 6 of them, and it's $1,967 just for the culverts. And for the chips alone, I need about 600 tons to cover the whole road, both lifts. And that comes out to $16,200. So the full total amount for Church Road alone, after we're done, it'd be $55,912.62.
Out of that, how much material can you get out of the millings that we have?
That's not counting that. This is the oil that I have to, this is just the chips, the clean chips that I have to use, the chip seal, the culverts, and the oil. All the millings and everything like that, that's no cost to us.
Well, I know, I was just saying, you've calculated also using the millings for your base course and everything like that already?
I have, I don't got the full amount now, but I've been keeping track of how many loads we haul per day. And so I can actually bring that back to you and actually tell you exactly how many tons of millings that we've used on Quail Trail and Church Road when we're complete.
And that would be really great also when you come in bring with you the estimated dollar value, what using those millings would have, it has saved the town.
I can do that.
If we had to go out and buy these, it would have cost X amount of dollars, which is a savings for the town.
And it would be good to document that too,
Yes.
Mr.
Yeah.
Mayor, as far as using that as a 25% match.
Exactly.
And I do have calculate that at the end of each project, and when it's complete, I do have everything in file when it's complete, how many tons we've hauled. It's just like even the base course, we put a little layer of base course that was already purchased previous, that was left over from the other projects, and that's what we're reusing. So, I mean, I calculated all that in too, so.
Josh and his family keep very accurate records, very accurate records.
And my last question is on the oil, is that both the oil for the chips and the fog seal, or is the fog seal
Yes, sir.
separate?
Yeah, the first layer, there's 3 different oils. There's the first lift is a AEP, and they spray that, we put the first layer of rock. The second one is HFE, it's 100P, it has a polymer in it that glues the top rock to the bottom rock. And so then the fog seal is the CSSI, that's a 1-to-1. That's a thinner oil, that takes like a eighth of the oil per lift. So that's all included is the 3 on here. And you should have that on your packet too, the HS Sinclair. Yeah,
All right, anybody else have any more questions? All right, then if we're gonna approve this, I need a motion to approve it.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Milligan,
I make a motion that we go ahead and approve the road department request for material from Mountain State Constructors.
Second.
all right, we have the motion and a second to approve. Any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll move to the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, and Josh, you got the next one. This discussion and possible action to approve reclassification and utilization of position funds for pay increases. Excuse me.
Yes, I wanted to bring this too is because I decided to try to come up with this idea is because my employees in my road department been working pretty hard to try to get this done in a timely manner and everything and actually done correctly. So I brought this to Mr. Kelly and to the finance manager and everything like that to see if this was a good idea before I brought it to you all. I decided, because I have one open position in my department, I decided to do away with that position for now and like allocate that funding for that position and divide it for all my employees in my department, like a pay increase for each one of them. But so that's what I wanted to try to do, is because I know the funding and all that's been cut and everything, and we weren't looking of getting anything. And I decided to do that is because we can't get equipment right now. And so I just says, well, I have enough people. If we do get another grader, I still have enough to actually take care of when I need to. So that's what I came up with.
Okay.
And this does include, because I appointed one of my operators as being my assistant about 1.5 years ago, and he's never got a pay increase for it. He's never got it in paper writing that he was my assistant supervisor. So I wanted to bring this in here, and I did bring all the job descriptions into Mr. Kelly for the different positions from assistant to road foremans, because I actually wanted to try to make 2 more positions as road foremans. So, and I'm not gonna hire out for that. I'm just gonna appoint one of my employees in that position. So that's why I wanted to try to give them a little pay increase to actually motivate them, and I guess to try to take on that job duty.
Mr. Mayor, Commissioners, there's motivation, but there's also a retention issue here as well. it's hard to keep good operators, and we're talking heavy equipment operators, not just operators, heavy equipment operators, because they get paid well across the state. Josh calculated all this. I asked that he include himself in it as well, and he did, but he reduced his amount so that another employee could have it, so we could retain him.
All right, so, and this would end up just basically being an internal department bar, wouldn't it?
It would be. It would
Yes.
just be a. And I have all the calculations here. I can tell you where we're at per hour and everything. And it fits within, Josh and I and Amber made sure, the finance manager and I and Josh made sure it fit within the current pay scale we're using, and nothing exceeds that.
Not having that other employee, what kind of any adverse effects on the overall department?
No, sir. It's because I've opened this nine operator position, I don't know, it was a couple of years back. I had it filled, all 9 of us, for 2 months. And I lost, the situation happened, I lost an employee, so I've never had the full 9. So I've been working with the 8 operators since day one. So, I mean, we've been working pretty good together, so it's not gonna affect us at all.
Anybody else have any questions on this? Commissioner Murillo?
Mr. Chair, Town Manager, Road Manager Jens, so you did confirm what's square on the budget then?
Yeah, they did confirm that.
Yes.
All right, then I need
Say
a
that
motion.
again?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Say that again?
It was confirmed in the budget.
And if you want me to, and this is something that your chairperson is pretty adamant about, that we are able to absolutely recite the line item that it comes from, and I'm more than happy to do that if you want me to,
Okay.
once I find it.
So Mr. Chair, I move to approve reclassification and utilization of position funds to pay for increases.
Second.
All right, we have the motion and second to approve, and Manager Hamilton, you're getting the fund number? That actually should be part of it.
It should be. Somebody who can see better, can speak better than I should look it up. Yeah, I told you, she could do it. That would be, so we'd be looking at Fund 21-600 Municipal Street, and then it would be 21-600-5002-51020. And so that would be reducing, the salaries for the full-time positions there were $552,302, and we'd be reducing from 9 positions to 8 positions. And Josh has calculated that out here if you want to see it, what that hourly rate would be.
Ms. Murillo,
Yes.
did you say something?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I heard you say, Mr. Chair, okay.
That's what I heard too.
The other thing that the chairperson wanted us, the chairperson kind of gave us a list of what he encouraged the finance manager and I to the information that he would consistently like to see. And so there wouldn't be any additional costs, any unanticipated costs that we would be hiring other people. I would remind you, and I would like it to know for the record, that he did have 9. Now he's got 8 if you approve this, but I don't want to write that 9th position off in case we get him more equipment, and we need to come back and visit with you again about getting another heavy equipment operator.
Any other discussion? All right, hearing none, we'll go to the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, next one, still Josh. Discussion and possible action to approve the purchase of asphalt emulsion for the chip seal project on Church Road and Quail Trail Capital.
And you already explained that.
Yeah, that's for so I can actually put in a requisition, so once I'm done doing all the rough end and the prep work and everything like that, I can already and we just got the materials approved, so I can start getting that delivered. So once we're done, I can just order it and then it can come in and we can take care of it as soon as possible.
All right. Any questions? Then we need a motion to approve.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Milligan.
I make a motion that we go ahead and approve the purchase of the asphalt emulsion for the chip seal project on Church Road and Quail Trail.
So, I'm sorry, I would like to give you that information on the budget line item, just so we make sure it's on record. I'm sorry, Commissioner Milligan.
No, go right ahead, sir.
So that would be 21,600-5002-54030, maintenance and repairs, grounds and roadways, and that's $148,900 in that budget. So that's one that you're looking okay in right now. And quite likely, we would be able to reimburse that a little bit from grant money,
Yes, sir.
that expenditure.
All right, so we got the motion to approve. We just need a second.
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing none, please go to the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
Thanks, Josh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Look forward to those roads being done.
All right, item 4, discussion and possible action to approve the job description for town clerk. Town Manager Hamilton.
So in the packet, you'll find, and I talked to you about this at the last meeting to get your approval to go ahead and separate these, and we are not adding a position. We are not adding a position. This is taking your existing town clerk, treasurer / deputy manager position, extracting out the town clerk duties and recreating that position as a town clerk. I'm not gonna come back to you and ask you for another position for a treasurer. At some point, I'm going to ask you to appoint your existing finance manager as your treasurer. And so this position would be full-time exempt for cause. It reports to me, and the anticipated salary is $75,000 to $95,000 annually. $75,000 to $95,000 annually. I heard somebody say that, so I just thought I'd repeat it.
Has everybody had a chance to read it?
I have.
Mr. Murillo, have you had a chance to read it?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions on it?
Mr. Chair,
Mr. Milligan?
my only question was the pay. Was that in line with like the pay scale study that we did with UNM?
It is in line with our current one. We haven't adopted the new pace,
Okay.
and I apologize, I just haven't gotten to do that yet. So it's in line with our current, but you're gonna see it's not the salary that the position used to be by any stretch of the imagination.
All right,
Because we've divided the duties 3 different ways.
I don't have any issues with it, so just need a motion to approve it.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Milligan.
make the motion that we go ahead and approve the job description for the town clerk position.
Second.
All right, it's been motioned and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll move to the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo,
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan,
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan.
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, next up. You say- Commissioner Mario, did you say something?
Mr. Chair?
Commissioner Mario, go ahead.
Town manager, I would like to see on our next agenda the treasurer position, something like that.
Understood. Okay.
All right, so the next item is discussion and possible action to approve wastewater treatment plant request for crane repairs at a cost of approximately $23,000. Mike Garcia.
So before Mike gets started, I'm just going to add something here. In this line item of your Fund 5300 wastewater sewer enterprise, you have $2,000 budgeted, and I think he's going to ask to exceed that significantly.
Right.
If he hasn't already. And this item, and Mike, I want you to be very, very graphic, what this item does and why we
Right.
can't have a wastewater treatment plant without it. And I don't believe we can we?
No, it's getting to that point that we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So I'm up here asking folks for approval to get the crane fixed. The crane is the only way we can lift those membranes out of the pits. It's a 2-ton crane, and it carries those, moves those cassettes approximately 50 feet. There's no other way to get any other piece of equipment into that building to get those membranes out. Right now, I'm running, in fact, the other weekend, we had a day where we had 91,000 gallons of water processed through the plant, which is way, way more than what the plant can even handle. The only reason the plant handled that issue, and this was an internal issue inside the plant because of the tears in the membranes. So what happened was with the water that's reused inside the plant for the screening of the waste, a couple of valves got stuck open because the sprayers got clogged. So when they got clogged, they got the waste, the solid waste, coming through the membranes and settling on the bottom of the storage tank there in the building. When the pumps kick on, it starts drawing all that through the water lines. And I think I calculated that day 91,000 gallons in a 24-hour period, which normally I run 60,000 gallons per day. So I'm asking for this crane to get repaired so I can get those cassettes out. I have 2 sitting on the ground right now ready to go, but I got 3 sitting in there that have tears and major tears in them. And it's just gonna get worse if we don't get it fixed. And I did give you guys a copy of the quote and the letter that finance was asking for, because I could only get 1 quote.
Yeah, the membranes go to total failure, the plant shuts down, sewage backs up, and
Well, it'll still process it, but all it's gonna do is it's gonna process it through, and it's gonna put it right out into the lagoon. Then at some point, then the lagoon will have to be drained by pump trucks, which is quite expensive, and disposed of at some other treatment area.
the sludge that forms on the bottom.
Right.
So it's one of those pay me now, pay me later?
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but this was an issue back in late February. So we've been working on it with the crane company. They found the part, brought it out, put it in, found out that the part that makes it go up, down, east, west, north, south is what failed and made the other part go out, the VFD controller. So when they reached out to the manufacturer, The manufacturer told them that's obsolete. So in the meantime, I've been trying to get these quotes and that in, and I finally got it in, and here I am.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Murillo?
Mr. Garcia, I do remember when you were struggling with it in February. I know that's when we've gone out there to look at it. I know you've been working with this, and so I just want to make it clear that it wasn't for a lack of your effort in trying to make it work. It was equipment you're through and through, which was unavoidable on your part. So I personally moved to approve the funds for the crane for the wastewater.
All right, we have a motion to approve for the purchase.
Second.
We have a second. Any further discussion?
If I may, I would like the record to show the actual line item that it will come out of. It'll be Fund 5300, Wastewater Sewer Enterprise. And I'm sorry, that's 5030, not 5300. Fund 5030-6005-54050. And again, maintenance and repair. Furniture, fixture, equipment. And there's currently $2,000 in it right now. So this will exceed that line item significantly.
And we'll have to do a bar.
We'll have to do an internal bar.
All right, but we need to get that thing working.
100%.
And from the time they get, the time I get them the purchase order, it would take approximately 4 weeks for the part to get here. So I'm still extending out even further, but I gotta do what I gotta do. And in the meantime, I'll make sure, I mean, it's not right that I'm taking, if something happens at the plant right now, it's gonna be on me. So that's part of the other reason I'm up here. Because, I mean, if I don't get it, then, yeah, I'm gonna have to say, hasta, and I really don't want that, because I like my job.
I would like to commend Mr. Garcia. We received a report for the New Mexico Self-Insurance Fund, and it was somewhat critical of some of our processes. Mike has gone above and beyond getting things cleaned up, straightened up, organized, and whereas the town manager's scared to go down there by himself for fear he'll never come back and he'll be in a vat somewhere. I know Mike's done an amazing job of getting it cleaned up.
And once you go inside those vats, you can't see what's down at the bottom.
Nope.
All right, if there's no further discussion, we'll go to the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. All right, item 6, discussion and possible action to approve upgrades to the New Mexico State Police building, including the installation of secure fencing at a cost of approximately $60,000.
So I inherited this one. This happened about a year ago, where the town entered into agreement with the New Mexico State Police to lease our old town hall to them. And in that lease, and I think we're bringing in $3,000 a month for that lease, but don't hold me to that. But I think that's what it is. There was a section in there that said we would do these different things. A lot of those things were done in-house. They were IT related. Some of them were. James went over and did them, and a few things like that we've been able to do. But the big one is the fence, and you heard what it's going to cost, and it says it right in the contract that we signed that we would do that. And so I didn't want to stick my neck out there without bringing it back to you all, and because this was before my time, and I don't know exactly. You all were on, I mean, you commissioners may know, you probably would know way more about the agreement than I do. There were other things inside too. But the bids on the fence came back way higher than I think any of us ever anticipated. And Manny went out there and got 3 bids, and boy,
I don't remember the fencing costing that much when we talked about it.
They are consistently in the $50,000 for what needs to be done down there. Because part of the problem is Juneau, which is a great business in Edgewood, there's not a good clear, there's no fencing between New Mexico State Police and Juneau. And then I think they also need a fenced area if they have to bring somebody in and take them inside for an interrogation or something. So it's extensive chain link fence and it's expensive. But we're under contract to do it.
Commissioner Murillo.
Town Manager Hamilton, is there a requirement that we have to contract it out? Can't we just do it ourselves?
Manny and I have gone down and toured, and I don't think we have the capability to do it.
Josh, what do you know about fences?
And this has also got to meet a certain height with probably barbed wire to keep people from coming and going.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Murillo.
Does the board manager, Josh Jantz, have experience with any fences?
I just asked that.
Yeah, he was just asked that, and basically it's a no.
No? Okay.
Nicely, but no.
All right, Commissioner, what do you want to do?
I don't think we really have a choice. We're
We
under
do not.
contract
True.
with it, so.
Mr. Chair, what contractors are we talking to?
There's a
The
lease
lease.
on the building.
The lease agreement for the building.
That was duly executed by us and GSD for the state.
No, I mean, what contractors are we talking to regarding building this fence?
Oh, I don't know, 3 that Manny rustled up somewhere, and I don't know. We do have the bids.
$60K seems like a lot for a fence.
It was just, I was just very surprised the consistency. And the other one we're having a heck of a time with is pouring a cement pad for the animal shelter. That's pricey.
I think when they hear the word government, they kind of.
I kind of think maybe there's a little bit of that, Commissioner.
Is state police currently using the building?
Yes, they are.
What's that?
He asked if the state police are currently in the building.
Yes.
Yeah, for about 6 months now, 7, 8 months.
And when do they need the fence up by?
I didn't hear.
What was that?
About 6 months ago.
Okay.
And they have been paying regularly, to the best of my knowledge, but been great to work with. Great tenant.
Well, what are we gonna do? I need a motion.
Is there a way we can get any other quotes, or is that just the 3?
We can sure try, Commissioner. We can sure try.
I would like to try. I mean, just 60
horrid.
grand is a little, I don't know,
Little steep.
for a fence?
And it is a special fence. It's a certain height and has barbed wire, I believe barbed wire.
Like razor wire or something?
What's it called? It does. It does.
So it's an advanced gate.
That's a great point, James. And then another walkway gate.
Mr. Chair,
Mr. Murillo.
I move to postpone this item until the next meeting with the direction for the town manager and maintenance to seek more bids and, yeah.
I'll second that.
All right, it's been motion and second to postpone this item to the next meeting. Any further discussion? All right, let's take the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo,
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan,
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan.
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, it's postponed to the next meetings, and the last is the discussion and possible action to continue listing the town commission vacancy as a standing agenda item until the vacancy is filled.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Milligan.
I'd like to make a motion that we continue the listing of the town commission vacancy as standing agenda item until the vacancy is filled.
All right, we have motion to continue the listing. Do I have a second? Oh, heck, I'll second it. I'll second it. Any discussion?
How often would you like to see the list of candidates from the deputy clerk?
Maybe once a week?
Yeah, once a week.
Once a week? That might be part
Mr.
of it.
Chair,
Commissioner Murillo.
when are we going to schedule the interviews? I know we have 5 candidates, and I think we could easily use the interview questions that we did for the last time we did this, build a vacated seat for District 5.
I don't see why we can't start doing the interviews after the next meeting.
I am aware, commissioners, of at least one more potential candidate coming in that's notified me.
Okay. Any other further discussion? All right, take the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, next is the closed session. Need a motion to go into closed session.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we go into closed session as listed as per on the agenda.
All right, have motion, and it's been seconded. Any further discussion? All right, take the roll call vote.
Commissioner Murillo?
Aye.
Commissioner Milligan?
Aye.
Commissioner Brennan?
Aye.
Motion carried.
All right, and we are in closed session. All right, we are back, and I need a motion to come back in open session. Commissioner Milligan. Got a motion to come back in open session. Do I have a second? Commissioner Mario, can you hear us?
Second.
Okay. All right, will the deputy clerk please take the roll call vote?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. And we are back in open session. I certify that only items were discussed, only items on the closed session were discussed and no decisions were made.
I so affirm.
I so affirm.
All right, discussion and possible action items on matters discussed in closed session if necessary. I don't believe we have any. Then we'll move on to, for future meetings, we have August 11th, which is going to be the Town Commission meeting at 6 PM, and August 25th, Town Commission meeting here, 6 PM. Upcoming events, August 1st, Back to School Teen Night, 7 PM at Venus Park. August 15th, Route 66, Route 66 Run, Rally, Run, Rally, and Rock at 8 AM, Wildlife Nature Park. August 18th, Library Scavenger Hunt at 10 AM at the county, Community Library. August 22nd to 23rd is the Route 66 Series Pirate Viking Summer Festival. All day is the Wildlife West I can't talk anymore. Wild West, you're contagious. Wild West Nature Park. August 22nd, movie matinee at 12 PM, Community Library. August 28th, the Blood Drive, 10 AM, Community Library. And August 29th to the 30th, Dumpster Days, 9 AM at the Road Department. Did I miss anything? Okay.
No, job fair, August 1st.
Ah, that's right, the job, yeah, I knew there was something that wasn't written down here that we would need to talk to. Yeah, the job fair coming up. Thank you. All right, any final comments from the commissioners? Commissioner Murillo, you got anything?
Nope.
All right, and I have nothing, so move to adjournment. All in favor of adjourning?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, we are adjourned.